Hello. Double check every. I did the quality tank there. How dare you? Okay. Let's check. Perfect. I think we got everything. Okay. We are back, like I said. It is Friday, so therefore it's time to do Furina Story Quest. I couldn't get her to 90 actually. I still need some more of the material. It takes like 3 rounds of it. Even after doing this one world quest that unlocks more of the material. So just to show you where we are with her. Not a terrible spot. She has 30k HP. Could be higher. 66, 148, 175 energy recharge. That could be higher too. A lot of this could be moved around a bit. And I can do that as I get better artifacts, which I'm not really working on right now. I'm working on trying to build her up first. I also, it's not terrible. It's a good start. It's also talent day, but I can't really go into it yet anyway, because I need to do these. We can only do this like once a week. So we're kind of stuck leveling from 6. Because we're only going to be able to level 1. Actually, I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, why can't we do this like Star Rail? So I could just like take that boss on like 3 times. Edge reality. So we'll get this over time. It's just gonna be like several weeks of just getting the material. Because I don't think we can exchange that material, right? I don't think that was ever a thing, unless they made the change. Let's see. Can you not right now? Like, please. Wrong one. This, right? Okay, yeah, no, you have to exchange the other material. So we can do... We might get at least 2. I think we get at least 2 per run, right? Or it might be 3. I don't remember. But I can convert with these. So if we get the other 2, we can exchange them for this. We might be able to get it up 3 times. So we might... Well, it wouldn't be 3 times. But you need like 3 to get like 2 levels, I believe. But anyway, the point is, still working on that part. And the Ascension side, we need 9 more. And this was after doing a World Quest Fairy of the Araneus, which unlocks some more and lets you buy some from this particular shop. So yeah, we have to wait on that, and I still have to, of course, battle this more. I might even need to farm Whopper Flowers some more. I don't know. I know I have to wait till tomorrow night before I can even get the last 9. Which is not going to be hard to get the last 9. Considering all this crit rate, I'll be able to like kind of push some other stats out. I'll have to see where I'm at on the crit rate after this, and then see if I can kind of mitigate down into either energy recharge some more, or more into crit damage. Because I'm not gonna need... It'll be at 71 or something %. I think I need max maybe 60 at the moment. I don't know what the threshold really is. I know it's just like, you know, 1-to-2 ratio. I'm kind of close to on that. And yeah, like I said, our HP is at 30k, which is pretty nice. Gene, of course, I'm gonna have to work on a lot more too, but that will be over time. He's okay alongside Fischl here for the energy. It's pretty nice. 1 second, I just wanted to check this. I'm just explaining some Genshin lore to somebody real quick. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was I was explaining to somebody who Furina is. And I asked them, do you want spoilers or non-spoilers? So I gave them an entire rundown of what happened in our Archon Quest we just finished last time. So, time to see what the aftermath of that is. But I think we'll do one run through of we'll do one run through of that boss real quick. I'm just gonna do that just to use the resin. Doesn't hurt. We'll do that real quick, and then we'll get onwards with the story quest. I want to see what happens. We may, depending on how long I do it. Depending on how long the story quest is, I'm thinking about doing the Ordo quest as well. The Narcruz. I think I did the first two ones. I thought I didn't, but I kind of remember doing both. So. And I think it's finally the conclusion to it. It's been a pretty cool world quest. Okay. I think we got the distraction then. Oh, what's this? A notice? Oh yeah, we also have Misty Dungeon too. You know, we might do that too. Just because. I like Misty Dungeon. It's nice. I like the little dungeon events. I kind of wish we had like an endgame style dungeon thing. I know technically we have the simulated universe and stuff like that, but we could, you know, like that Labyrinth Warriors event we had before in the past. We could totally, like, have that. That'd be cool. And especially make it, like, co-op, so we can go with people and just test out things. It'd be great. Kind of like a challenge thing. And also, of course, we have this whole land here to explore. I feel like the Narcruz will, Ordo will maybe involve this tower. I feel like that has to be. Maybe. Fort Charybdis Ruins. Okay, we're back to this squad here. Most of our energy's up. Okay, let us see the story quest. We're gonna go ahead and... Oh, let me claim this first. We're gonna go ahead and accept Anamula Choragi Chapter Act 1. Do yesterday. Go to Court of Fontaine's Adventure Guild. Wow, it's starting at the Adventure Guild. I don't know if this will be able to like top the Archon Quest, but maybe it will at least add in. Just maybe this will be like, this is what Furina's doing now after the end of the Archon Quest. I'm hoping we get some clearance, so.
Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
Oh, fine. Yeah, I'm hoping this kind of like, you know, clears up a little bit more how she's doing. Maybe she's dropping her little act thing now because she can literally just be human now. She doesn't have to play the role of an Archon. It's all done. The Hydro Archon is essentially dead now. The throne does not exist. New Valletta is essentially taking over that throne, so to speak, even though he's the Dragon Sub. So we can see if she's just being a normal human or what she's doing right now. Paimon, you didn't have to be so direct. The more lucrative, the better. You know what? The more lucrative, the better.
You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
I forgot to hit auto.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again.
Aw, thank
Looking
you.
for the next challenge, I see.
Yes.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
You were kidding, Paimon.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role.
Oh.
But the troupe has
I
also
see
been
where this is
experiencing
going.
some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
So I'm putting this together. And no, the answer is not we're gonna be that actress. No, we're gonna try to get Furina to be that actress. I feel like that's what. Because we can't act for shit. We're terrible actors. So it makes sense we try to get her in because she's a good actor. She's a good actress. Considering she literally, you know, played the role of a god for like, how many years? 500 years?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Question is how we're gonna
Got
find
it.
Furina.
Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Very true. We'd be terrible.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there.
I didn't even see him
Maybe
there.
you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Wow, Paimon. Got it. We'll go talk to him.
Paimon approves, let's go! Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Not us. Don't even think about it.
I know you two.
No.
Are you really willing to
No.
act in my musical?
No. No.
Wow,
No.
sounds like
No.
we're pretty famous
No.
in Fontaine already.
Don't even think that we're just jumping
To
into it.
answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals, but we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so
Thank
we
you.
figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Thank you, Paimon, for
Ah,
helping.
I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
Okay.
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
What's that effect going on behind Paimon? That's a weird effect. I don't think I remember seeing that. Isn't that the, I don't know. I don't know what that's about.
One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just
Oh, wait. I know what it is.
fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
That's our capture device for Crystal Blood. I didn't expect it to show up in the cutscene. Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas.
Can I from the outside the screen give you the
What
idea?
if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Hey.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Technically speaking, we probably could sponsor the show. We have a ton of Mora. Yeah, see, Mora isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's good fit for the role? I'm not going to say that. You're not using my Mora for this immediately. Not unless I know I could get it back.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show.
Absolutely.
We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Furina, right? It has to be, right? This is her story quest. Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that. I thought about it before all of this.
Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Okay, you don't need to put it like
She's really
that.
good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina?
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
You wouldn't want her?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Ah.
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
I'm glad that everybody, like, knows that she's not the Hydro Archon. Because this is a step away from, like, the fact that nobody really knew there was a change in Electro Archon. Nobody actually... Well, I mean, nobody would know in the case of Sumeru. Because they were wiped from existence. So... not fair on that one. Only we know. And probably anybody that's a Descender. So it's cool that, you know, people here are just like, okay, yeah, she's no longer the Hydro Archon. You want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but...
This is the key.
Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
I wonder if her
No point in stressing
mentality
about
has
that.
changed
We
now.
only know if we ask her.
Yeah, we can only tell if we ask.
And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
I wonder if we're gonna have to ask New Valette where she is. Because he might know. Let's go. It'd be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
Yeah, I don't know where she would
As
have
it
been.
happens, I have her current address here.
Oh, okay.
I can provide it to you.
Ow. How do you... I thought we were gonna have to ask New Valette, but the fact that you have her address... You know... We know you're a Schneznayan puppet. If you have everybody's current address, that's kind of sus.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna have to involve New Valette. I guess apparently not. Catherine knows her address. The Little Oceanid. Is that a joke on the Little Mermaid? Is that what this play is? Is this a parody of the Little Mermaid? Or like musical, I suppose. It's a musical, right? It's either a play or a musical. I think they said musical. Theater troupe. Yeah, it might be music. Alright, so where are we going? Oh. I guess we'll follow the stairs. Hey, how are you today, brother? I am doing good. Just doing the story quest for Furina today.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
Guess so. You didn't move too far, I suppose.
Not that there's anything wrong with this place.
Nice, just Boulder. Oh, nice.
A bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
Might take a few days for you to build her in that case, because the material, or, you know. I think you have to do like 3 runs of the material to get it all. She's a lot of fun so far, though. Really nice support.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Oh, she sounds like normal in here.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
Gonna be a while, gotta get to the quest in Inazuma still. Oh! Oh, yeah, that. Oh, God. Wait, do you still have to anymore? Isn't there, didn't they give you a teleport point in the desert you can go to Fontaine with? I'm pretty sure that's something they changed. Like, there's this one teleport point up in the top of Sumeru that you can... But I have beat Raiden. Yeah, I think they allow you to go into Fontaine pretty early now. Just so you can at least... You couldn't do the Archon Quest there, obviously, but you can go in there to get the materials. From my knowledge, anyway. I think I changed it a couple versions back. I have most of the map open, including Fontaine. Okay. Yeah, because I remember them unlocking a waypoint so that way people didn't have to wait to go travel at least to Fontaine. It's not the story for... Yes. I just went on a shopping trip, ran out of macaroni, let's grab more bags. Nice.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Oh, Furina, you sound... I don't know, it's kind of weird seeing you out of your normal self. Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Whoa! Whoa, Paimon. Whoa! Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time. If
I've never
I
even
felt
seen
so
those
inclined.
recipes.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Hey.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
I'm on correction. Raiden doesn't know how to cook. It literally says so when you try to put her in the cooking. She doesn't know how to cook. Furina could probably cook.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important. We actually came here to ask you for help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
What kind of line is that? What make this matter specific? You tell Furina about the troops' plans.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Oh?
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Why?
Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me.
Kujo-Sara doesn't like sweets, but cooks them for Raiden, which is a little funny to me, the same with Zhongli always being broke, even though he was the one to make money. Yeah. That's true. Well, I think it's because he gave up the Gnosis, he can no longer, like, run the Mora factory of sorts, so it's not like he has infinite Mora. But it makes sense that Kujo would cook for Raiden, because Raiden can't cook herself. You know, even if she doesn't like sweets, you know, at least if Raiden likes the sweets, it is a little funny. Yeah, it is pretty funny.
Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel?
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place.
My anime Dark Souls on occasion has funny jokes here and there. Ah. My anime Dark Souls. I'm not entirely sure of the meaning of that. Do you mean... What do you mean Dark Souls? I don't think does Dark Souls have an anime? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Or is that meaning something else? I'm not entirely understanding.
So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Oh.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Are you sure about that one? I don't know
Since
about
I'm
that.
just an ordinary person now. They'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't just assume the worst of people. What's wrong with making one exception?
True, but I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Okay, Furina.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troop will be so disappointed.
Let's try and come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right then, we'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
I was calling Genshin Anime Dark Souls. Ah! But there is a game called Code Vein, which is actually an anime game that the combat and exploration acts like Dark Souls. You know, funny enough, I actually bought that on sale recently. I do want to play that at one point too. I actually, after I read that, I kind of thought you meant Genshin as of Dark Souls. Pretty good. Yeah, I've been, I got some people telling me it's really good.
To the discerning palate.
So I might play it at some point as well.
Pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Yeah, it's probably a lot of painful memories for her.
Patiently to fully appreciate.
Also, what I meant... Yeah, so I know that in Sumeru, here up at the top of the map here, this point should have been open for you automatically, so you can travel to Fontaine even if you haven't gone through Sumeru yet. Which I'm not sure if you've gone through Sumeru yet. But I know in one of the change logs, I think right before Fontaine hit, that's what it said on one of the change logs, is this waypoint would be auto-activated. So you can travel into Fontaine early and ahead of time. If you wanted to, like, you know, build up some characters. Like in the case of Furina, you could still travel to Fontaine before doing the Archon Quest. I'm not sure if that's the case, because I already had all this unlocked, so I couldn't, like, tell you if that's how that works. But it's just something to know if that is the case for you.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's
Arguing.
besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
Wow.
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Well, our decision failed anyway, so it's fine.
Shortly after you left, the troop's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Bad.
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see.
I don't remember that being
Well,
open. I remember having to get it
circumstances have
myself.
changed a little.
Also, on a separate note, I
So
recommend
maybe that's
Elden
not such
Ring and
bad news
Bloodborne.
after all.
Any FromSoft game is great, really. Yeah, I've actually thought about it. I have wanted to try some of these more you know, Dark Souls-esque games. at some point. But I largely like anime style. That's why I kind of wanted to try Code Vein. So it's kind of on the same level. But I do eventually also want to try like the Dark Souls series or Elden Ring, such like that. I don't know what I would be getting myself into. I just know I hear that the bosses are pretty crazy. I haven't really. I've watched a little bit of like Elden Ring boss fights. It seemed really cool. FromSoft is the maker of Elden Dark Souls. Yeah. I'll probably try them at some point. I think it would be fun. It'd either be fun or downright frustrating. Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I hear that from a lot of people too. A lot of people say Elden Ring is really great. I can see why. It's probably a pretty difficult game, right? And you can kind of just like customize how you want to essentially play the game, whether you want to play more as a tank or you want to play more as a glass cannon, I guess. Hard when you start, but you get used to the pain. That sounds like fun.
You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join, only for her to find out she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Oh.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh?
I don't think it's the end.
Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here. ...
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day.
Red flag. She said it. She set the red flag. So now, as soon as the performance is about to happen, her illness is going to flare up. And in the theater performance will be ruined unless we find the replacement again.
I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Let the show go on. Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
Oh, Furina's here.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
Oh, Furina. Everything in Elden Ring woke up on the other side of the bed and chose violence everything fucks you 6 ways to Sunday. It's actually a great game if you hate yourself. Oh my god. Other than Bloodborne and Elden Ring, the game Sekiro might be a good starting point too. Every attack is blockable. You know, I actually do like the idea of parrying everything. So Sekiro was also something I thought about. Hey, and hello, Mr. Spud. Welcome to the stream.
Alright, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Come on, Furina, let's go. Yo!
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Harry makes you a god in FirmSoft games. Yeah, I like the idea of pairing. I think it's... Obviously, that requires you to learn all the boss patterns, so that might require you to die several times. I do like the concept of that, though. I'm just kind of learning how the boss works and trying to parry moves. Learning what you can and cannot parry. It sounds like it'd be frustrating on the surface because, you know, it will be a great many deaths, but I think at the end you'll have you know, a really fun bout with the boss.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned. That's all.
That's actually why I like, when I first started Genshin, I used Beto. Because Beto was essentially a parry character. Because if you hit that button at the right timing, you did what we'd call a full counter. It's what we call it that, but it's essentially a perfect, you know, a perfect block of damage. So I still love Beto for that reason. It was a fun time when I was doing that. I don't use Beto too much anymore, but it was great. I was probably a Beto main for like most of the start of Genshin for that reason. Even doing things like the trick of setting the ground on fire and just standing on it so you can parry. It was great.
When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
I love my pirate mommy. Yes. One second, let me see. OBS is doing some weird things right now. You all good, OBS? Okay, you're good still. You're good still. Alright, let's continue.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
and why didn't you just show us yourself? Yeah, why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Yes, we
I felt
do.
very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me.
Of course we're gonna catch you.
But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine.
Hey, the
I
change.
was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Lost your
Her name
director,
was
huh?
Aurelie, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh, it all makes full circle now.
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice.
Wow, I can't believe that case literally came right back into play again. So, Furina, are you going to become the new director of their theater troupe? That would probably work for you. Give you something to do.
But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray.
All Vashay's fault.
None of us know anything about script writing,
Freaking
let alone how to
Vashay.
handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
Are you interested, Furina, in taking over as director? That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina?
Huh?
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member.
Ah.
But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
Hi.
I don't need any compensation.
How's it going? Welcome to the
All
stream.
I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring emotional catharsis, come pouring out and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time.
Okay.
Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
Back in on the action.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
I have heard that phrase so many a time. Pearls before swine. I'm surprised to hear that from you, Furina. Actually, it's not.
Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Oh, Paimon. Since it's you, I'll do it. Especially since it's related to the serial disappearances case. Yes. That's
Thank
even
you
more
all
to that.
so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Okay, so she's not exactly becoming part of it, but she's kind of being like a consultant. I can see her taking over as director later. I feel like that's what her new calling. Might be easier to go through this teleport point rather than try to walk all the way around. Enter the rehearsal location. I'm guessing this is a place we can't normally enter, and we probably will never be able to enter outside of this quest. Just an assumption. Because things don't generally stay. Unlike Star Rail, things stay in Star Rail.
Huh? Lady Furina?
Yep, Lady Furina.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
She's here to grace you
Hello
with her,
all.
her
Allow
appearance.
me to explain. As of today, Lady Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant.
Yeah, it is a parody of The Little Mermaid, isn't it? Yep, we know that was eventually coming. That joke, though, all that jokes like started even before Fontaine came in. You know, the under the sea jokes.
These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction. You bet! That was the trial of the century!
The trial of the
helped
century.
bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying the Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director.
Ah,
One of
unfinished,
our
huh?
greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
you'd have to finish it first then,
But
right?
if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems. Yeah, you need to finish that first.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite
Okay.
the protests of her family.
Okay.
She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
The Little
But
Mermaid,
one
got
day,
it.
Her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
Yeah, still the Little
So
Mermaid.
far, so good. A classic tale.
It is indeed classic.
What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
Do you want the dark ending or do you want the Disney ending? Because you could have both. You could have either one. Yeah, there's the dark, you know, ending to The Little Mermaid, and there's the there's the Disney version.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
Just as I said. They are aware. They definitely brought this in.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
There.
But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Passing pain to the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors.
Oh.
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script.
Oh.
But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
Hmm.
The other is
He must have
Vernal,
writer's
who
block.
plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since.
Okay.
So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Ah.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
He likes compliments.
I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Get the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1. Let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending.
He might
Flew
have
back to
writer's
Poisson a
block.
few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
Oh, he's in
I
Poisson?
thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Friend in need, a friend
Yeah,
indeed.
maybe I could use some company.
Poisson.
Yeah, you're remembering about Poisson, huh? Is something wrong?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
Rough for you to go back to
So,
Poisson, huh?
Elsie, to Poisson!
Go to Poisson. Let's talk to these guys here real quick.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
Yep. Gotta be prepared for everything. What about Elaine?
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
Yeah. We're helping this plague get it on its feet. Let's do this. The Poisson. Okay, so it's there. Amount of times we come back to Poisson. Look at the doggo. Sorry, we can't pet that doggo, though. No pet the doggo. Ah! Of course. Wait for my stamina to build up. I'm back up there. Can you guys fix that floor, please? What? Oh, it's actually down here anyway. I was fine down here. What the heck, man?
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Open up. It's the
Who is it?
Marchase Hunters.
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Of course.
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
Oh, you don't want to hear the good news? I think that would have been a good rally
So,
cry.
as expected, he's missed the deadline.
Yep.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson.
Hey, I didn't expect Navia to show up in this.
Sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I didn't expect you to show up here, Navia, in her story quest. But I guess I should have, because it is Poisson.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
Yep.
So, you're here for Paulo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Huh?
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
Ah.
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
They know.
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process.
They were aware of the
Some
situation
people may
here.
never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do.
That's great,
And
Navia.
if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Yeah.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
I miss
Which
Malus and Silver
brings me
already.
to why I'm here.
They were great.
I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
Oh.
Thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me.
You can't necessarily still blame Furina, though. 'Cause she actually didn't know anything about Ocelor's plan. Like, she was just playing a role the entire time. Not like she could actually do anything. She never had any power or vision to, you know, do anything to begin with.
Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Got it, Navia. Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
At this point, we might as well be friends. Also, you're already on my team, Furina, so... Can I knock on the door? No. Okay, I can't bother him. Hoping we could bother him. What are you doing over there, doggo? What are you doing?
I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding.
That guy looked at us
To
with
be
disdain.
perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
Yep.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah, this music is very somber for this.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
Yeah, I know people didn't buy the lie, because they're all, like, looking... Yeah, I'm sure some people didn't.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
Well, it was bound to happen.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Yeah, it's actually true. Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go? Ew, it's not like you. Yeah, you probably took on too much.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
That's fair.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move.
Yep.
How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Yeah. You accompanying Furina as she unwinds.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
I mean, I kind of expected it. There needed to be some
We don't mind.
clear up of
It's
after the
actually
Archon Quest.
refreshing to see a different side of you.
Yeah.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company.
That
so
music
please
change
don't
worked
disappear
wonders for
just
this.
yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind.
Oh,
One after another, people were taken by the water.
yeah.
All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
It was all Focalor's plan all along. All you had to do was play the part. Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your reward. Yeah, you don't have to act like somebody else now. You can be yourself. You don't have to play up this role anymore.
Reward?
Because now you can finally speak to your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
No, she had to play that way.
Could you please
Get off my...
case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like to see you so down. Do you feel better having gotten all this off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
We hope, right?
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
We're probably gonna go back and he still hasn't finished the end. Okay. Time to take a run and jump here. There's a kitty up here. Hi, little kitty. The kitty. Meow.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense.
Oh my
Can
god.
you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
You know what?
Anyway,
Fair.
My
That's
character
fair.
doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right
Wow.
now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours.
Yeah.
I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
Hey, she's arguing because of his health, though. I think that's a nice sentiment, right?
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
She's arguing about the worry for him. You know what? That's a
You're back.
fair argument.
We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
You know, that's a little bit too close to life, because technically all the Fontanians were Oceanids until Neuvillette stepped in and made them actually human. So that's a little that's a little ironic right there.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least.
Oh.
So now he's playing the boar instead.
Oh. A boar Oceanid.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It is.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
There's a little bit of Furina in this for sure. Maybe a lot more than a little bit,
I was born
but
with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
okay, that's actually
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
that's actually screwed up of that parent. Like, what the heck? Oh, my kid has an incurable illness. I don't want them anymore. That's so fucked up. Man, these people. If I one thing I've learned is these families in Fontaine they suck. Jeez.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
That sounds like she was a great
sounds like
person.
a really incredible person.
I got it before you, Paimon. Take
She really
that.
was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage.
Oh.
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point.
Oh.
Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
So this is essentially a group of people that have been wronged in life. I'm guessing that's probably going to be the same for the others as well.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
We took away your salary.
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here!
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I?
You finished it?
Yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes.
Okay.
The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together.
Okay.
In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Yeah.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
Oh.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
You know, that sounds... Doesn't that sound like the whole... like Millicene stuff? It's similar theme. It's actually similar to anything, you know. People are gonna blame something on somebody, no matter what the situation. They're never gonna blame themselves for it.
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Tragic ending.
But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me.
Okay.
You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Okay, hold on.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. and perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
Absolutely.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
Freaking Vache.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen?
Yeah, that
it
sounded
almost
like...
seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
Ah.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her.
Oh, he got friend
considered us
zoned.
as potential romantic partners.
Yeah, you got friend zoned,
Not
dude.
that it came as a
That
shock
sucks, man.
or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aureli. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Yep, time to
Are
do
you
that.
ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Is he actually having some, like, realization that Furina's dealing with something similar? Okay, so where is this person? Oh, they're on the outskirts of town? Okay. How dare you, Crystal Flies! I didn't even know you guys were at this spot. Right there too, and it flew away.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
Gimme!
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
What's trying to fight me with? Oh, slimes.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
Hey, you know what? You're right.
Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
You don't have a vision, right?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
I wonder if they'll give her natural vision during the story. That would be a great ending to this, because we know we have the character of her with a hydro vision. I feel like that would be good for her character, is having the ability to.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie. I'm not sure what that means. I'll have to look that up later. It doesn't require god level power. So you know any self-defense?
C'est la vie, indeed.
C'est la vie.
Alas,
Okay.
I'm forced to watch on helplessly as a more
That's how you
brave
spell
and
that.
seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Well, the hydro won't work on the slimes, but it will work on the cryo slime.
Oz, reveal. The mining, echoing song.
Bow your head.
Oh.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I swear by my sword. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Settle down.
Bravo! Good show. You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Let's heal up a little bit. Well, yeah, that's fine. Onwards and upwards.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I confuse you?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
And Dolphy explains the whole sequence of events.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
Yes.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Fiamma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
That'd be ironic. He's playing the villain in the story. I think that would actually add to the emotion. I think that would work.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Fiamma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Wow.
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship.
Okay.
In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Oh.
It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was
yeah.
synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Yes, it is. I remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell anyone.
And thus she got into the serial disappearances case.
I was even more afraid to say anything.
You brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
Well, he tried to do that.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Wow.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost.
Hey.
I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's not the right move.
That's enough.
That's not the right move.
You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
Absolutely.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her.
Yeah.
And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already?
Yeah.
After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
I can still see. I can see Furina as the new director.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's
Still doing
the true
story?
star of the
Yep.
show.
Might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
Might be possible.
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Alright, we'll find the information.
Let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're probably gonna go into a domain soon, because there's a domain every time story quest has happened. Of sorts. I know we had one in Nouvelette's story quest as well. I wonder if we're gonna see Nouvelette right now in here. Considering. No, I guess we won't be. We're going right over here instead.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
Yeah.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
Sedani sends a staff member to retrieve the box.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person, and this tattered old notebook.
Well, the notebook's probably gonna have the information we...
It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women.
Oh.
If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
Freaking
I
Vache.
guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Okay. Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Perhaps 7. Someone tried to escape yesterday. It was caught. He hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. Long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use. How much longer I can do it for? I can already see my fate approaching. What terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned. And nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Cressy. Pain keeps her awake all night. Suppose they think that anything goes, so as long as the experimental subjects can be... It's so damp here. I've given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so... As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things. But it is I who is losing my grip. If anyone sees this, group, safe. I, them, important. Please, farewell, apologize. Life, perform, future. Regret? This page is an absolute mess and only the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clipping. Others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. Apparently, the pages have been referenced often. This was the personal notebook of the artistic director, O'Reilly. Hey.
She was so terrified.
Watched the girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in...
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been.
Yeah.
Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
I'm gonna head out. I'll be back later. Have a good evening. You too. A nice evening. Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out and folded up and placed next to the last blank page. Bottom of the folded note are 2 lines, really as written, in handwriting much more legible than before. It seems that they took both her great effort and great deal of time to write. You become human, you can reveal your secrets to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I have an older sister to them. Love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Okay, I have to go. Or bring them along. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group's able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director.
Yeah.
I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing.
What's that?
If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance.
Not sure if I like Furina's voice. Doiva's voice sounds like it'd fit better.
Love, hate, regret, and hope. Just the most mesmerizing things in this world. I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then,
And pitch,
let's
that
not
is.
delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides,
Furina sounds like what the
a
Traveler
role
would sound like.
commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
I don't know, she kind of flips her voice around between two different tones. Depending on, like, the mood she's speaking with. It kind of has that mode where she sounds a little bit more on the depressed side and then a little bit more on the uplifted side. Depending on if she's kind of being more somber or being more ecstatic or maybe excited, maybe a little happier. You can kind of hear the shift in tone.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, you're gonna let them use that?
Wait, what?
Wait, how are you gonna get that
No,
through?
no. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Believe in yourselves. Go big or go home. Yes.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Wait, how are you allowing people to use the
Don't
opera?
disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
At the very beginning with how she was, Paimon's sarcasm tone fits perfectly. Oh, we have to go talk to Nouvellette about it. So we're finally involving Nouvellette in the...
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Maybe.
First Miss Furina, now the opera epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Like when we first met her?
Come
Yeah.
on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Well, the thing is...
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
Furina doesn't need to use that tone anymore because she's not trying to act like, you know, the Archon anymore. Everybody knows. Not that anymore. So she can just...
Best of luck to you.
She can just be normal. How she really wants to be. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to Nouvellette, huh? About using the opera epiclese. Normal.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
What is that?
You were just guessing?
You were just guessing. Hi, Nouvellette. I'm also Nouvellette.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
You shared the story of the little ocean with Nouvellette along with the
I
backstory.
understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
Yeah,
The story
you go,
of the little
Nouvellette.
Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, you do.
Yes. This is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed...
You
a
see
great
that?
sense of
Ordinary
curiosity
person.
about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
That's true.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role.
Oh.
It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Hey, Nouvellette's gassing her
I
up.
made myself clear. I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
I mean, 500 years-ish in an isolated self-prison, you find joy in something. So her being excited about a play makes sense. Yes. Because she can actually make the decision now. She can actually choose what she wants to do. And she doesn't just have to play the role to keep a secret hidden. The worst part about keeping a secret for all that time is it's trying to keep it hidden. You have to keep trying. You can't mess things up.
You are very welcome.
Now it's like a big weight being lifted off your shoulder.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Yeah. I feel like she'll return to it after this. She'll rekindle her desire to be back into the troupe. I think that's where she belongs, is in the theater. I think that's her place.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance.
Oh, you're acting again.
We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
I wonder if there is not going to be a
The sooner
domain for
we can
this.
finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse.
They generally put
Fiamma and I
domains
just
in
went
this.
over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things.
I just don't know what
I
point
think
they
it's
would do
really
that.
going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it,
Wow.
she's really fired everyone up!
You just literally called her a drama queen. Come on, Paimon. What's with you? I'm really looking forward to the final production. I mean, like, having to put on a serious facade for so long, entertainment like plays and operas would be a good distraction. Life she knew. Yes, exactly. Really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Hey, still shot. Hey, another still shot. Another third still shot of Paimon looking confused as hell.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us.
You gonna save
She's a
those still
fraud,
shots?
And she must pay for her crime.
I can always grab them later if I really wanted them.
This has nothing to do with her.
I can go right back to the
ignorance and
stream and just
hatred
take
of
the
our people
screenshot.
is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Oh.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
So far, so good.
everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
You're not feeling well?
Why does it have to be now?
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen.
What's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
This is literally
Oh,
the...
No, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
It was literally a red flag set when she's like, yeah, my illness won't flare up. I'll be good for the play when it happens. You don't need to find me a replacement. And it's just like, yeah, you set a red flag. We knew this was coming. So Furina's probably going to have to take over for you in order to save the play.
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
Oh.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
Yeah.
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
The show must go on.
This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
And here it is.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Yep.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep.
Yep.
No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Oh, that's true to your own life, huh?
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
The parallel there. He's going out on stage. Cutscene. I guess this is the first time we're not getting a domain.
Is she here yet? Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong.
I mean, I cried about running out of toilet paper, so I understand. Wow. Is this actually a French singing? Oh my god, Genshin. I'm feeling the shivers, man.
But what about your wish?
My
Is this a French? Yes, is this actually like a French song? It's French vocals.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness.
Yeah, I know I said it weirdly.
Is this truly what you want?
I realize that. Okay, okay. This is so good. I didn't actually expect a French song. A French language song. I should have. They did it with Chinese before. In Liwei with Yunjin's whole play. So I guess it makes sense. The fact that they pulled out the stops to make a French themed song though. Bravo!
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
Yes, it was.
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name.
Strange enough, not the first time I heard French today.
I don't know.
Really?
Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice.
Yeah.
Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Oh, now you got called out. So what is the other time you heard French today?
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
TV show. Oh.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
You got called out, Furina.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Oh my god.
Yes, I know the rule, but...
Everybody?
It should still be applied on a case-by-case basis.
Everybody's work deserves recognition? Oh my god. You know, that's better than our worlds. Are we sure this is not fake? This is fiction for sure, right? Like, that's not how that works in the real world.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that can happen? Paimon! Why are you throwing these flags around like this? At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
We don't know your penmanship.
Great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
You mean you're singing?
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh,
Yeah, she got the vision mid.
I've got no
I was
idea
actually
what
wondering
happened there
about that.
either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Yep. Another case of a character gaining a vision mid-story. I was actually wondering if that was going to happen, because she didn't have one. So that is very fitting. And it actually, like, adds into the fact that she's a playable character. That's called forgery, which is a crime IRL, and most likely in Fontaine. Yes, but she gained the real vision the mid-show. So it's not forgery anymore. She was about to do it, and then she got a vision, so. That's kind of like with the Wanderer, gaining an animo vision mid-boss fight. Not the vision. The signatures. True. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if she was going to get a vision during the story quest, so that's pretty good. Considering, they had said many times she doesn't have one, so. I don't remember what a hydro vision exactly symbolizes, on why you get a hydro vision. I know that there are specific, reasons for, but I don't remember which one was for hydro. Off the top of my head, I always think of pyro as passion. But I don't know if that's actually the case. It's for acting? You think hydro and acting are kind of more into play?
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Alright, return to Dolphy and Lawick. Oh, there are people to talk to. Oh. Think about all the hydro characters and then have outside and inside personality.
Autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
Kirimoto. Are you from Inazuma by chance?
I thought Cleo's actor sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
It's about acting fake.
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Can you say that same thing about Tartaglia, though? Does he act fake? When Tartaglia essentially wears what he thinks on his sleeve. He's a battle-ready, guy.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage?
Yeah, he has used deception.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Are you talking about back in Liyue? Is that what you mean?
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
Are they back here? Oh, they're out. I didn't even have to go all the way through that. So we're not gonna have a way to trial her, I guess. Because they usually do the trial thing during story. I mean, they could now. She has a vision. I was kind of hoping for a domain, you know? We always get chests and domains. We're not gonna get a chest this time around? Actually, that's a question. We always get chests during story quest. Kind of weird.
Ah, you're back.
I feel like there's more to this. There has to be.
She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
Was Charlotte in the audience?
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition.
Yeah, looking at all Hydro characters, acting / deception to others is a common personality trait. You mean Mona too? Oh, yeah, I guess she is. Kind of. I don't know, is she really acting though? Is Mona really acting? Can you call it deception too? She's using, you know, astrology, right? Do you see her as acting or being under deception? Personality. Fair. Fair on the personality. What about Kokomi? Same thing? Personality? Is that what you're gonna go with? Does Kokomi really act like anything, though? Yeah. Because I don't really see any deception from her. She has two sides. I'm not gonna say anything about Ayato because he actually kind of... He does things under the table. We know that. The general and the bookworm she hides? I suppose. I guess hiding sides works. That also works the case for Xing Shou because the whole pen name deal. Nobody actually... There's a lot of people that realize he wrote a book, and it's one of the best-selling ones. Yelan can already be made the case because she's essentially like a spy of sorts. Okay. Nouvelette doesn't count because he doesn't have a vision. Because Nouvelette is just pure hydro energy, essentially. He doesn't actually have a vision.
Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Can you really count him, though? Because he doesn't technically have a vision. He just has hydro power because he's, you know, a hydro sovereign of water. Hydro dragon sovereign. Yeah, he counts? Okay. What other hydro characters? I mean, there's quite a few, I guess. Candace? Yeah, I don't know. And this kind of, yeah, I don't know about her.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad
Went out
luck
on a
again,
high
are
note.
we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past
Good
your
one.
limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Nah, you guys like each other. Confirmed. Even Paimon's
So,
like, yeah.
Any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to.
Absolutely.
You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well.
Oh?
What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Ah.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Hey, there's no need to draw lines in the sand. Just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Hey, yeah, we didn't have anything like that, apparently. No domains or anything. Huh. Wow.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but...
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to Aurelie.
Now that the buzz is worn off,
I feel ready to pass out.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Alright, and the last one we talked to is Furina.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Yeah, okay. I'd say that was a pretty good story quest overall, though. It's what I hoped for, because obviously she did not have a vision or anything, so I thought she would have got her vision during this process, so that's still pretty cool, It kind of helped with her after story, you know, with all the whole thing that happened in the Archon Quest. So, I'm satisfied with that. I would like another part, you know, a part 2, for down the line to see where she's at. If we ever get that, we can. We've gotten part 2s for Archons, and we've gotten a part 2 for Yoimiya, so it's not out of the question that, you know, she could get one. I think maybe I want to do the world quest. The Narzen Cruz Ordo. Could do that. I also have Misty Dungeon, but yeah. I know it's not voiced or anything, but I feel like it would be great. We'll do that. Let's do the Narzen Cruz Ordo. I'm pretty sure I did both these parts on it. I'm still remembering, but I think I did the first 2 parts of it. I might as well do the third stream as well. This is the finale to that world quest line. They did 3 different parts over 3 different version updates, so I guess it makes. Oh yeah, because you were part of the second one, involving the Fortress of Meropide. And Seymour was from the Melusine one. And On was from the other ones. Okay. Yep. We're back. Yes, we are. Bet we are. We found anything new in the meantime? Doing some research. Okay. Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Ah, so he was lying the entire time. Prisoner 6 Overrun. The novel. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent. Hunt a chimera down. Okay. Master of Calligraphy, if I ever saw one. Okay. You not find anything during this time? I really wish these were voiced. These would be great if they were. Because it covers a lot of like little lore in the area. There are some clues hidden and details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Chance? If no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on painting will always remain a red smear. What would this chance be? Why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered? You know, that's actually funny. That we'd be making a recap. Can't give a continuous account of the resources that I've sorted. Silly dog, didn't you recover your critter's name after talking to it? Yes. Mechanical noises. Negative. So what do we want to discuss? A heater. What is Mary Ann and the Anapostis exactly? He holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs and we crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Bro! Come on, we're probably really old. We're probably thousands of years old or something. We still can't drink in this world. What is up with this? Anyway, let us help sort our surroundings out. Okay. Sure. Well, the name Mary Ann itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Mary Ann, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapostis. As in context, I only conclude based on humans' unmodified lifespan. Okay. As for Paimon, she ate a chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Why does that matter? You encountered oceanid creatures that have a great deal of a character, one might say personality even. The intelligent oceanid already understood their original forms beforehand. Let's begin. Let me think back on what's happened. You refresh my memory on what happened previously. Yes. I was determined to rescue Petite Cho. Yep, we remember that. That was the beginning. That was the beginning of the Narzen Cruz Ordo line. Intended to rescue Princess Lyris and defeat the Yellow Dragon, but we met Mary Ann. Like she was holding on to something very important. Seymour. Command. Recall what happened before. You repaired me inside Elenius. Yep, that was the Melusine quest line that we went through. And we fought one of those guys. They said they weren't from the Abyss, but they had Abyss like. I forgot what like branch they said they were from. We thought it, yeah, Jacob. Okay, Jacob of the Narzen Cruz Ordo. So he was actually part of Ordo. Okay. And I must find my ward, Miss Mary Ann, and I shall be going with you. Yes. Okay, so that clears up both of those, and then we had you. We'll let you clear it up. Tell me about what happened previously. You didn't go ahead and save the world while we split up to investigate now, did you? Yes. Technically. Oh wait, did we save the world? No, technically Nouvelette saved the world. So partially correct and partially wrong. Met in the Fortress of Meripede and you helped me rescue Lenore. Yep. Yeah, that one's pretty case and to the point. Not much happened there. Alright, let's continue. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, okay, we're doing this again, huh? They've been using this feature since Sumeru. You know, I don't mind it though. I like the brainstorm. Brainstorm a bit and find a breakthrough. About Anne. Small oceanid. She didn't create the ocean creatures and anapausis. How do oceanids reproduce again? It was noted there was a ritual for that. That's the only way that worked, because that's how, isn't that what Nouvelette said? There was like a ritual at the fountain you had to say, and that's how they got a kid. Anne's far too weak to control that whole realm. Oh wait, one sec. Okay. Are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create oceanic creatures through mimicry and transformation. Yep. Interpret? Maybe Osile can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain there's an oceanid in Anapausis controlling everything. Okay. And said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about how something to come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person. The Mary Ann and Anapausis seem to be very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dream. Why do we have White Pine on 8 this morning? Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related. It's not. We should associate this with this. Oh, okay. With this. We can associate this with this. Okay. Mary Ann, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. You know, she's not an ocean. She's probably related to the ocean and behind all of this. Submit conclusion. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities and Anapausis all point to the powers of the ocean. Yep. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All this together means there's another oceanid in Anapausis. That's what I suspect, an oceanid with whom Mary Ann has a close relationship. Perhaps she could even be the princess herself. You mean to say that Mary Ann, in fact, may be Princess Lyris? I like how you put it in blue. You have to point this out to us. Even though I kinda got that vibe from the first quest that they were actually Princess Lyris. Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Nars and Kreese Ordo from back then. The Red Empress, who loves to take heads. Take heads? Okay. Lyris is made of pure water, so the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Hold that over for a while first, and then speak to Miss Ann and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any memories. I remember the name Mary Ann. Oh, do you tell? Familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. Liddell was mistaken for Mary Ann, the servant, and Mary Ann never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Mary Ann never really existed except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about the story, Anne? How do I know about it? Feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Okay. Thank you, please do. Lyris is a registered oceanid. Okay. Not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine, and has become special source of information. Appointed as the director of an orphanage. To symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. Oh. An orphanage director? Then how is she connected to the Narcissan Cruz Ordo? But her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. Not qualified to perform covert investigation. Kinda sounds like a big old cat mom who can't count. Ha! The orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stop there. Okay. Orphans fleeing in her own contact, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. Okay. There we found an ocean. It's swimming sadly in circles. She was a core member of the Northern Christian Ordo and the subject of a high priority arrest warrant. Oh, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering she may be connected to Anne, she must have been potentially. Orphanage's name was the Narcissan Cruz Institute. That's where we are right now. Narcissan Cruz. These are all Marichase Phantom files that Mr. Elaine Guillotine, Guillotine, I don't know, Guillotine, recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing meat. The output is via image detector. Okay. Thank you, Seymour. Okay, you're the last one. Feels like you've changed a lot since the Fortress of Maripede. Ah! Time is frozen. The fortress being locked up for a day or 100 years. I'm afraid it made no difference. Okay. How do oceans reproduce? Isn't it the ritual, like I said? Anne is the person in Mary Ann's dream. Perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Mary Ann. An Oceanid. Oceanid, why the reputation? Are you trying to just make it sound cuter? Her description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? That's very complex thought. Yeah, it's deep. It's like asking if hard candies can be used as filler for another hard candy. I suppose I'd have to say, I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes. Let me explain. Do tell. Why are there oceanid creatures with personalities? Okay. If oceanids can create oceanid creatures, then they can create oceanid humans, or oceanids. Convention dictates that it's rare for oceanids to be able to mimic a human, lest the human drowns in their arms, or the oceanid has spent extensive time with that person, and knows everything about them. The ocean in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. Rodea, huh? So that means Idea must be incredibly strong. I like how we included Idea in here. From the event. I'm surprised they actually included that. I wonder if you didn't do the event, if that would have still been included. It's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods. And the same applies to oceans, but it's also taboo. Same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. Usually should be impossible in this world, at least. Yeah, I mean, creating humans, I guess, is technically taboo. I don't know about creating oceanids, creating other oceanids. Powerful belief, also a powerful will, and magic is skilled at multi-reality too. Perhaps a descendant makes more sense. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an ocean. Okay. Now let's reorganize the information everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time, and might be hard on your throats. Okay. I'm ready. Regarding Elaine's younger sister Marianne, Anapostas is Marianne, the Red Empress is Laris, and the Anne who's with us. How will we sustain it? How should we refute it? Okay. Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? Marianne is not the only the princess in Anne's story, but she's also the person I must protect. Younger sister of Elaine, one who designed me. Okay. We hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elenius. Seymour was also damaged during that time. You think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elenius, the Red Empress, Lyris, the Oceanid, Anne. Seymour is damaged inside Elenius and Mamriers, and take care of him. You not have such emotions. I've lowered my assessment. The battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Fate of Mary Anne Guillotine, the sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. Yes. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. Mary Ann was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And that time has passed since that far surpasses the lifespan of any human. The Red Empress Lyris. The other Oceanid figure involved. One of only 2 Oceanids. Must be an Oceanid behind Anapostas. Intelligence was quite limited, okay. The Oceanid Anne. We once suspected that you might be the person that Mary Ann dreamed of. The Mary Ann in Anapostas. We're using the process of elimination. We actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne though. And we should go find that Mary Ann and see for ourselves. Okay. Does this mean that I should no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Mary Ann? We worked out this much. That's only a bit you care about? Maybe cruel from the moment we discovered that the guillotine ceilings were from... I'm just going to say guillotine. Because I don't know how that's actually said. It could be guillotine. Guillotine. It's like pouring Fanta into a sink and saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking this." What the heck? I can't believe you remember that. Yeah, that's true. How do you remember that number, Kane? Why not use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusion, but we know what to do next. There's a Mary Ann on Apostas too, and she also has close links to the Narzen Cruz Ordo. Narzissen Cruz Ordo. My longtime memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. You can still go and find this Mary Ann. Thank you for logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to initial settings in order to take on a new mission. That's right. I concur. Alright, let's go. Head to the designated location. We're in. We're back again. This time I must. Marianne. That's the spirit. You still hold out hope of recovering your past. Okay. Skipping through some parts of it, but... Oh, hi. We're back again. Oh, what are these guys doing here again? Isn't that Al's group? So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. Oh! He asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out your handwritten letter with my hand. They're much like yours, yet one white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Okay.
By royal decree, force one.
Ah, the bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Laris's magic. That's how the story goes. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shut down. Understood, they'll be reactivated on your command. So she was trying to get rid of us because she's like, I like my version better. The essence of a mime is pretense, the charade that something is still here. Yeah. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Nars Increased Adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after the adventure has ended. It appeared. It's the entrance that disappeared at this time. You do your imaging thing on it? I'm gonna give it a try. You close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. If everyone's left, they won't come back no matter how long I wait. Can't, it seems. I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. Now she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting her answer, and that's why the way in is shut. We're gonna return empty-handed? I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. I heard something while Anne was imaging. It might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. You're back before talking about. Okay. Perhaps the hilichurl might hear something that humans and oceanids will not. That's how dogs and humans differ in that regard. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Just like we heard the same thing. I suspect this was the inner voice of Marianne. I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something. Okay. I heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narzen Cruise adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure is ended. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my own version. Let's think our thoughts through first. Perhaps we might really come to a conclusion. Okay. I'm just an oceanid who doesn't know anything. Okay. Even if you told me a random story, I'd still believe it all, hook, line, and sinker. Okay. I wouldn't do that. But even fairy tales must end. Don't worry, you helped us plenty already. Marianne from Onapos is the person I'm meant to protect or not? I don't think she is. Okay. Alright, Caterpillar. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Am. I'm listening. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. I'm glad we brought this into. I didn't know that oceanid followed by the same principles, so that makes sense. Humans can create humans through love. Technically, yes. Go pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if by some chance a mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, as they imagine the path that could have been taken. A new ocean is born. That's a very interesting idea. Well, I never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst oceanids. Okay. Let's begin. Alright, who is Marianne? We're just gonna interpret this one real quick. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. Freaking Paimon and her skewers. This really can't be a foreshadowing, can it? Maybe it is. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. Due to our visit, you mentioned her memories from the Narzen Quest incident. Sounds like she was waiting for everyone to return. The memories of waiting in the ruins. Was Lyris, the former director. Marianne has Lyris's memories. Okay. The only person who grew up in the Narzen Cruise Institute has a matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Marianne has Marianne Guillotine. Okay. Associate this with this, I guess? Okay. Trigger. Oh. Marianne is that younger sister. Oh. Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. Mary Ann is Lyris. Mary Ann is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use Oceanid powers to control Anapostas. So if we associate that with that, the identities are contradictory. Yep. How can she be both people at the same time? That must mean that Lyris and Oceanid probably has special powers. Dissolving and the personality and will. Her job in the Order was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Mary Ann Gilliton? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Mary Ann Gilliton's personality. Okay. Afterwards, their wills now mixed began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed while the heroes are all pressing on. A dream of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus Anne and Mary Ann were born. That's so screwed up and complex. Over the algae sea back together. Just an empty box. Even after being put together, we finally figured it out. You never know the truth. I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. It's afraid I can't accept something like this right away. It's shocking again. It will require you to accept yourself again. Okay. Mentioned him before. Narzissen. Oh yeah. Just who is he, huh? The leader of the Narzissen Cruise Order. Oh, okay. And make him the nastiest of the lot. Capture, eliminate Narzissen crews as well. Not contain any intelligence regarding the involvement. Merely using us as bait, and I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Order. Elnius' operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy more time to execute his true plan. Remember the Doomsday Clock I mentioned? So the Ordo considers the countdown to apocalypse. The planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beasts of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry, 100 years more, and the all-surface life shall be wiped away. That's exactly what happened. The beast of the stars being that all-devouring narwhal, and it was drinking the amniotic fluid, which is the primordial seawater. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of the stars? No. It's the heading of a Yai Publishing House novel from a few years back. Okay. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narzissen Cruz? I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narzissen Cruz. The Holy Blade of Narzissen Cruz? Ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. Okay. Should be able to separate Lyris and Mary Ann, and then Miss Anne. You can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris, regardless. Let's get moving first. Yes. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh, we're going here, huh? We're finally connecting to the new land here. Yep, okay, I knew that tower would be included in this. I knew it! I knew that tower would be. Alright, atmospheric visibility is acceptable today, even though you can see the tower over there. Yes, that I can. I passed it by earlier, actually. The building was once known as the Narcissan Cruz Ordo, as the Tower of Epsismus. There's some cool areas in the new area. Indeed. So we'd later call it the Tower of Gestalt. Named for the idea that things have been separated and need to be combined to display their original Please tell me what I should do. One such place is in Infinite Gliding area. Are you talking about that area with the windstorms? On the water area? The one that keeps pushing you back? If so, I unfortunately cleared that area out. It no longer does that for me. And that's because I did a quest. I did a world quest because I wanted more of the material, and you can only get more of that material for Furina by doing the world quest. I didn't necessarily have to do it right now, but I did it. But it does clear that out. Looks like I'm not messing with it. It's like the quest is called the Fairy of Aranias or something like that. So if you get that one, if you really want to keep it like that, don't do that quest. So you have to go out of your way to get it anyway, so as long as you don't. AKA it's been currently 63 event 2 days, so it's not a problem. Okay. This tower is one of the locations. Okay. No need to get more. I need to get 9 more. I can get it after tomorrow night. And then I can get her to 90. So. Ooh, a new weapon. It's more for ceremonial use, but it could be used as a weapon, I guess. Okay. I remember something about that. Can we already find the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz? What, really? That's this, right? A wooden sword. The wooden sword we found during our adventures. Oh. Named the Holy Blade. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Okay. Got it, let's go. In the wake of Narcissus Act 1. Give me! Haha, I got you both. Take that. Find the seal. Interact. Feather valve. Use one crystal receiver node to create a bidirectional valve, though it is not the original design. The energy of the octopus can push the receiver nodes, pushing the feather valve to operate in one direction at the current size. Okay. Got it, I think. Mushrooms. Oh. That's all I had to do.
Bow your head.
Oh, wow.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Settle down.
It's hard to do this on a hillside. It's literally a downward slope. Haha! You have to be quick about it. Oh, hi, doggos.
Bow your head. Silence!
Bonfire still burning? Why is there a bonfire? This is just a ruin. Lo, this place is the Orthent Memory, the Hall of Memory, the Room of Memory. For an instant, often contradicting your company and eternal rest, never separated. Fire cannot burn it. Riddles, huh? Ancient Fontanian civilization loved them. And the Narazissan Crease Order really enjoyed them too. Hey. I tried keyword searches, but no answers. Shadows. Okay. Of the Orthant's puzzle. Okay, so I see that up there. Ah. Within these rooms, there are strange watercolored energy flows. Okay. We have to activate all of these then, I'm guessing. Okay, beams. Include beam generators and beam receivers. Can be controlled and rotated through the octopus. Got it. Oh. Ah, okay, you can lock it at that point. Noted. If I put it up to the top and then lock it, it should stay at that spot, even if it came back down. I'm like chilling and see when I have enough for a 10 pull for the weapon banner. Oh, GG. Ah. My last pull was what's his name's weapon? Riceley? Yeah, speaking of that, you know what's strange? You know what was strange about my case? If I look at the history on the weapon banner, right? Within 4 pages, I got the weapon. Because I got this tome here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 pulls later from when I got Nouvelette's weapon. Nope, I got Furina's sword. I'm just saying that's what I was surprised that I got that weapon so quick. I got it within 15 pulls of the last one. Also, apparently sucrose is a weapon. It's definitely a weapon. Okay, so that's that one done. Is this one technically already in? Yeah, that one's already connected. This one needs to be connected. And then that one's already connected too. We only need this one to be connected. Contain the memory. Carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here. Someone else took it. Okay. The birth of reason requires merging of the 4 orthants. Okay. There's still a chest in here. Well, we'll come back through here later. It's not like this is a domain area. This area is just now completely submerged underwater. I'll have to come back here later anyway. Sure, I'll grab this luxurious chest while I'm here. I'll come back. I don't want it right now. Because maybe they'll respawn and I can just get all the stuff later. That's fine by me. Oh. Athos Confession. Teleport point. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm taking that shit. I can find creatures all over the time. I'd rather not leave it there at this point. I'm gonna come back through here, but... Where are we at? Undersea for sure. So I gotta go over here, huh? I'm not gonna worry about anything else down here. We'll just head to the next seal. There'll be a lot down here. To go for at a later time. Ribidus Ruins, huh?
Settle down.
Potato.
By royal decree.
Silence!
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
I can confirm the presence of another stone. Need to be more concerned with the person lying on the ground in your field of vision. Oh yeah! I didn't notice them until now. Oh well. Made to conduct a scan now. Though he's still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through his orifices. I've seen this handiwork before. You deliver the unconscious man to the Lumidos Harbor. Okay. At least we didn't have to go through the process of actually taking him back. We just kind of skipped that. I don't mind. We don't care enough about him. We don't even know what he's doing here, what he's for, I don't know. Okay, we need to hurry up. Alright, we'll do that. Look for a way forward. Ah, I see. Big puzzle. Much well. First, we should defeat you. Why did I just... Why did I just get a tutorial for Animoculi? Huh? That's kind of odd. Is that a mistake? That had to be a mistake, right? Like, I haven't seen that since Mondstadt. Okay, so we need to hit those. Lifting column. Okay. Ah. Okay, I might have to return that. I like the recent feature. So we need to grab this first. Oh. Wrong side. Probably need to get up there. Is there something on the top? I'm actually not sure. Let's find out. Yeah, there is not, so we should let it go down. We need to push it down. Ah. What about the one across? Like the one up top? Looking glass. Oh, hi.
Oz revealed by strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
Silence!
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
These are kind of cool. Oh. Oh. I see.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
This place is cool. I like these puzzles. Oh, hi there. Interesting, I see. That range is actually crazy.
The show begins.
Yeah, that range on that thing is kind of crazy. Was there another one in here? Yep, this one's cleared already. That needs to be hit. That needs to be hit. That one's cleared already. Interesting.
Strike a pose. Odds reveal by.
Bow your head.
Huh. Go down. Okay. So to break this, we need... Okay.
By royal decree. Doris Quest.
Bro. Can we actually go in here yet, or no? Looking glass? Yes. Yes, looking glass.
Silence!
That's fine. I can use her stuff later. Okay.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at
Oh,
least made it a
I didn't even
worthwhile
see this here.
experience.
May I present?
Oh, that was a different pathway. Oh, interesting. Actually, I didn't want to do that, but... Okay. Is there something in here for that? For releasing that? Or is that like up above? Let me check up here real quick. I don't see any. Like I said, I'll come back through here later. I'll figure it out. Go up. And release. I'll go down there in a bit. We haven't released this one yet. 'Cause we haven't gotten anything for that. We might have to go down to get it anyway. Bro. There we go. Hard to aim with all these machines around. Oh, and here's the thing. Interesting. And now we can release it.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
You carefully inspect it, but find nothing. Okay. Quite abstruse. Abstruse? What the heck? So here, we have to go here now. It's probably easier to go from here and go down. Cannon? All of the cannons. The Shrine of Souls, a Room of Souls. Now, if only it would have opened. Oh. Hi? Oh, bro. Bro. Bro, please. It's mine now. It's my cannon. Fine. Fire! Oh, a little higher. Fire! Oh, that worked. Fire! Oh, a little higher. Fire! Okay, a little to the left. Fire! Perfect. Ah. Okay, so we need to open these. Wouldn't that just involve release? Oh, I need the, need you again, sir. Oh, I need a key. Means I probably have to go down here. Okay. Oh, I got the special key.
Bow your head.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Wait, so was this one not solved? Okay, so this one was not solved. Oh, there was this, huh? Do I need to light all the bonfires?
Next time, be sure.
Ready for anything.
Trying to understand how to get to this one. Oh. What's the point of this bomb here? Oh, I know.
Oz, reveal thy
Silence! Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's...
Don't find anything again. Guess who is? Jacob. Recently, not once. Okay. Jacob again? Alright, what area is the final seal at? Ah, right here. Oh yeah, we can start from here. That works. Oh, hi. I really should consider doing artifact farming routes again, so I can just level up a bunch of artifacts. If you look, so far it looks like it's easier in Fontaine. First raindrop that fell. Okay. Okay, you can stop there. Say the oceans came from the first tear shed by the previous Archon. Yes, okay. The first tear on Earth was shed by the first ocean, and after she came to understand humanity. Okay. I think you're beating a dead horse here. Okay. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Cool. And the last seal. We need to go into the looking glass? Looking gas, yeah. Totally. Guess we can go into the looking glass. Oh, hi there.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! By royal decree.
Bow your head.
Oh. Oh, cool. We ended up there. This is all correct. This is all released properly. Go up. No, not go up. Release. That one last one. Need a special key. We need to open that still. So we need to go this way. We were going on the right approach. That guy's blocked. Need to grab you first. And that goes through there. And we release that.
Bow your head.
Oh. We got the special key. Okay. Please take this persona with you if you would. What's this special key used for then? Oh, is it here? No. I have the special key. Not sure what it's used for. I saw something involving a special key and I can't remember what. Well, I'll come back later and use that. Wow. We're getting flung out. Guess we're going into the tower, probably. Into the tower! This big tower we've seen for versions. We're finally at it. Things haven't gotten serious. Let's go check out the scenery. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. Seen this. Declared an illegal extremist group. Okay. And New Valette. Oh, nice. There's something at the toppity top of this. I'm assuming so. Yep, there it is. Hey, Draculus. I'm at the top of the world. Okay. The Tower of Gestalt. Whoa. I was worried the master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came to just do a bit of maintenance. Oh, are we in the past now? How do you set up this trap? Oh, we're not in the past. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I forgot he has the human form. It was once a realm of a god, now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. Refused. Okay, so where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted, he descended alone into the abyss. Okay. I'll trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. I'm on a Nasha Seymour crisis, then you've eaten lotus flower, Chris. Probably. Time has come a century ago. The prophets predicted all. He will return. Do not give you willing? I'll take it myself. Alright, I guess we're fighting you. Okay, I have Nouvelette this time. Let's go.
Time to shine! By royal decree, go is blood!
Barbados, guide us.
Silence! Be sanctified.
Yeah.
Perhaps you have grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you forgotten the time we spent here? The brief time compared to our journey, but those brief moments granted us the mastery of the universe. You'll return to the void in the end. There's no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in the telling of the story. Well, I am the dragon who falls to your sword. Matters not in the end. All elements in the place for the dragon have been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as travels in the direction it must until it reaches the final destiny. Okay. Use the Holy Blade of Narzissen Cruz we found earlier. Nod. This is... Next, Jacob. You want to reforge the Holy Blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. The trap? Okay. His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. Speaking of rust remover, that watch. Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Whoa, it's open. There's a photo inside. Elaine, Rena, director Lyris, Mary Ann, and myself as we once were. Ah. Anne. Whoa. Is that what the Holy Blade of Narzissen Cruz is really like? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Please take all my emotions and memories. My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. They established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of the response to the apocalypse. Today only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented. Okay. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone, as with such serious sins as on their hands as you are now. You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you're still not worthy of eternity. Seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. I reversed the seal of the chemical marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. Ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed and all has been set free once more. The Primordial Sea? Wait, back in the Fortress of Meripede, the Primordial Sea was... Now for a Rene. Time for a master no for Rene to return. He will Rene. He will break the seal and control the source of life. Pure water of life will inundate the world as it rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. Power to combat the apocalypse. NFL. But a terrible ending, but I fear there'll be little time for morning lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. Interior of the tower Gestalt is below us now. Never been there. Okay. I don't believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. Abnormal environment changes detected. Searching the lower level. We must go deeper. A huge mechanical optical coupling design. It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their target. Okay, so we kind of get the idea of this at this point. Act 2 of In the Wake of Narcissus. Okay. Is it really that simple? Yes, it was. We need this thing for something? Ah. We need it for that. Are you kidding me? Trying to knock it down. Bro, don't knock me off. Oh, that would have worked.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
An oversight on my part.
Enter. Oh, hi.
By royal decree.
Silence!
Doing some simple tasks while I heal up. Okay. Need to figure out how to puzzle to this room. It wasn't exactly a puzzling. Or was it? Oh, there's the puzzle. Okay, is there a... No, I'm not sure what this is actually. Ah, there's a lower one and there's an upper one, huh? Think. Ah. Oh God. Wait, that combat music in here though? Oh wow.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
That combat music. Ah. I see. You can disconnect the bottom gear. What we'll want to do... Wrong one. Wait, I want to reconnect it. Okay. Now we can disconnect the bottom gear. Oh, that should be fun.
Oz, reveal thy... How brilliant!
Wind, hear me.
Let the world collide!
Okay. Wait, was this the way I came in? Oh, yeah. I got turned around. Interesting. Okay, so we need all 3 parts. Is there one that's a 1? Oh, there is a 1. Hmm. Gotta find a way to lower it.
let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Teleport waypoint unlocked. Oh wow. I estimated the height of the tower and we're almost at the bottom. I may have to face Narcissan Cruz if we continue to... The world's about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Perhaps Narcissan Cruz's version of salvation. Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? Don't make Nosh take her away from Tim. I'm gonna save everyone. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Require me to put my engine in overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? Decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should be cautious and look around for a key. Okay. Take a break and talk with everyone. This guy seems like he's gonna wake up. %60 of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it's not guaranteed that they will. Okay. Starting to confuse me. There. What do you want, Paimon? The one worried about tomorrow. Understand if you don't know, understand. Okay. Oh, yeah, so that really was foreshadowing. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. But why are there so many gears in this tower? The chime of a bell holds a special meaning even for Jacob and Narcissan. Special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over. Okay. The key. Okay. You gonna wake up? Oh, okay. I saw Golden Troop. There's like a lot of guard in that. Oh. Fascinating. Combat capabilities are right here, a quite terrifying sight. Change back. Oh, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. Must be security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. Okay. Let's get started. Alright, prepare to fight. Are we literally sinking the tower? Oh, fun.
By royal decree.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble. Settle down. Be sanctified.
On, reveal thyself. I swear by my sword.
Bow your head.
Ah. Definitely sank to the bottom of the lake. So now, leave this area to Seymour and I will regroup at Narzissen Cruz Ordo. What? United Caterpillar and Seymour, and then you leap through as the seal drops. On the other side, you'll find... We find. What do we find? Or it looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. They're strong. Besides, we agreed they would meet back on the order after it's all over. There's nothing to worry about. There's no hardship we can't overcome. Have to keep moving forward. Alright, here we go. Act 3. Oh, we're just us, too. Oh no! Oh. Is this the Primordial Sea? Are we actually going into the Primordial Sea? Huh. Hello? You break? How did you break? Oh, it's fixed. That's weird. The day of return has arrived. Who was that? Place looks weird. Oh, hi. I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to Narzissen Cruz, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons, I see your answer. Narzissen Cruz. This thing's Narzissen Cruz? If you've heard my name, then you know my quest to save the world, and there's a chance that you can be saved. Draw your weapons at me only because you've been misled by untruths. This is no time for me to waste my power. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy sword in my hand and flee to safety. We're not giving you the holy. Foolish, foolish, but I forgive you, and I'll save you nevertheless. And since the 4 orthents have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet come. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I'll extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life worth. If only 5 and 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 and 10. Now I shall come to take the holy blade. God. Whoa. Am I just gonna die here? Oh. Oh, okay. Whoa. Use charge attack to unleash special attack. Crisscross. Okay, so we gotta do that whenever we can. Ah! Ooh. You have to wait until it shows up, huh? Okay. We did it! Woo! Impossible. I've already reached a stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? I have lost all control to the primordial sea. Why has this happened? Why did you do this? A new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. My one reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. End of the world is kind of a thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see, the Holy Blade is not on my side. Each swing it cuts through the universe, will that surrounds me. Until at last, my weak, ordinary self has returned to its physical body. Primordial Sea won't overflow its banks so soon. This creature has already been defeated. Okay. There's one more variable, that is you. The first and fated to see the all-consuming whale put to flight. The one who shall witness all. Yep, we've already fought the all-consuming whale. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you. Now that the dream is shattered, all is done is meaningless. Oh, it's you. I didn't see it. You know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I'm most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Mary Ann, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future and hopes to retain the past, so she does only. I'm willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me. Do I need fake forgiveness? It's been a lot to be. Okay. There are other people who need to. Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? As I've said before, I do not feel like I've done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world is saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me, I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is it? I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before our Zissin cruise heroes set off on their journey. It's impossible, we're not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine. Well, Night Nosh, when you're ready, we'll proceed to the resail the primordial waters. Okay. Defeat Narzissen Cruz. I like how this connects up with the Archon Quest, because it involves Primordial Sea and that whale. They all are. Ready to leave? There's nothing here, just majestic yet suppressed. I like how, yeah, I read that at first. I like how they tell you that, because they're just like, hey, there's no need to look for chests. Go. There's nothing here. Entrance sealed once more. The power of the holy. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The Holy Blade need not be a sword. It could be a gold-haired outlander. Now the younger sister who never stood for it was grasping his. I knew you'd come back in one piece. We're glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor is quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machine. Allow me to introduce Narzissen Cruz, or rather what's left. Master. Yeah. You're not gonna initiate your mass annihilation mode again. Ah, Elaine Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it. Huh. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. Explain the other Mary Anne to our Narcissan crew. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help Anne and Seymour? Next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. You are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, we are. A mighty hero in Paimon. Your kind, guiding fairy. At the hero's side, of course. More like an annoying, hey, listen, fairy. Let's go. Act 4. Rowboat's Wake. I thought we were almost done at this point. I guess this is the last thing to wrap up, so that's probably the final part. Oh, it's even more than last time. How is everything back to the way it was? And you have the purest water visualize in detail what this place would be like with all the obstacles. Will that do anything? As I said before, the story has lost its meaning. Besides, these imaginary things aren't. Yeah. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light, bring hope to a darkened world. Ready to enter the eternal kingdom of the light after. Okay. Oh, there we go. You're amazing, Anne. Wait, did I go to the wrong location? Oh. Thought I was already heading over here. Guess I was wrong. Let me see what I can do. Okay. Got the rear. Allow me. Oh wow. Getting a hang of this. Okay, that makes it much easier. Whoa. Must defend this place. Oh. Oh, shit. I guess I should have got behind the other one. I just realized that. The big one. Okay. So I just have to do all the dodging. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's all I had to do. Go back. I beg of you. Getting weaker. It's gone from command to a request. Can you push yourself still a little further in? Fine, since we come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Finally reduced the truth and merely denied the futile resistance. Okay. How are we gonna get inside? We can't get to the dizzying corridor and room, and we can't jump to the place where we fought Narcissus. Okay. Oh. The real animal. Why? Why could you just leave us here in peace? Marianne. Should be able to help you this time. Please let us in. Princess Lyris, your story should have living happily ever after. I won't give up. Barrier is composed of extremely hard and resilient will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands. The Holy Blade should be able to cut any will that comes from water. Correct. I've got it. Sorry, Marianne, just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here and I like it that way. Don't come with your expectations with that determined look on your face. Leave me alone until the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. Let me decay here on my own until everything is broken. Broken. Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on dreams in the past? And maybe that truth isn't that important. But the future is. If y'all regard me as a villain, I'll never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... Yep, that's Narziz Cruz. Rene. Yes, I am Rene. This is who I am now. I am most pleased to see you both, as well as Anne. Present state could be something beyond human or ocean. State of trans. Okay. Ah, yes. It's likely to be doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narzissen Cruz. Okay. Willing to accept the past. My little hero's Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself and see what the world you risked everything to save is like. It dimmed out. The will conveyed Marianne the Holy Blade's purpose has been fulfilled. Cool. Now she won't be able to use the cool title anymore. That's too bad. You must allow me to decline. There's still something I must do. Don't forget to give me your address. I'll write it down and write to you about what Anne and I encounter on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Oh, he went to Sumeru, huh? Perhaps I should have proposed a toast. Us who are once human. Though I don't think any of us could imbibe the way we are now. Is there anything that could not be said before we set off? Just giving you a chance. It may not have been a good time for you to say some things back there. I was just sinker. I shall not be able to maintain myself for long. Learned over these last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had. Until I met Nosh and Pyle, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. For learning the truth, that was just a character in someone's dream. I have no regret. Completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. Going back and forth between prison and books. Okay. He never did change his name back to Rene, did he? What if life is just a dream? This is where the adventure we and Anne had come from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure out an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart, but the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. Now, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Mary Ann, or are you Lyris, the ocean that they're always talking about? I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. And Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Rene? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Stops causing trouble. Seymour can come over now. The new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Then there's Jacob, yep. You're the most forbidden of all, Seymour. I'm just Anne. I once promised Miss Mamir that Mamir that once I found my mistress, I would return to her accordance and thank her. Yes, Seymour, I hope you can become the master of your own fate, that in the future you do what you want to do and what you think is right. What do you want to do? And let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, in the snowfields, in the lost ancient city of Yith, in Arcadia, and in the golden Hyperbia. Where are all these places? I want to know. Let us agree to meet here. You gotta meet this artist who kept you company for so long. Ordnance entered. Next. You're the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you all so much. Wait, so I'm no longer a knight? Story's over, and for me, for us, you, as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. Not just in the story when you play the role of knight. Like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return to a new person. Okay. You have written an end to an unfinishable story, and you have brought us a new tale. You will never forget this. I hope you all had a wonderful trip. Eat again in the future? Sure. You can come too. Caterpillar, come with us, would you? Let's go see more. Caterpillar, let's see this through the end. Go to Maruthi Village. Your destiny with Naruzruz has come to an ending, but power still remains within the Holy Blade. Immersing the sword of Naruzruz in the brimming with magic power of the numerous Anapauses can change the sword's alignment between Numa and Oisia. Ah! So we can have a sword that can do either or. Wait, where is this? Font brimming with magical power. Is that area here? Have thou done the Archon Quest? I have done the Archon Quest. Alright, let's wrap this up. Worry about the sword thing later. Oh, they're in, here. By far the best Archon Quest thus far. I'm not crying, you're crying. True, it's honestly one of the best. Yeah, it's kind of a really high bar to set. I don't know how they're gonna go about Natlin in the future. It's really high bar. I loved every moment of that final act. You wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I almost that. Natlin seems to be unhinged. Kinda hope it is. Like I want to see a very aggressive or angry type Archon. Rather than all composed ones we got so far. I feel like it will be. Considering it's considered the nation of war and the nation of dragons. I feel like it's gonna be pretty aggressive. At least that's what Nouvelette said. It's a nation of dragons and essentially a nation of war. So I'm expecting conflict as soon as you walk in that place. Meanwhile, Child can't catch a break, otherwise we would have ended up meeting him in Natlan too. Seeing how it's his type of nation. True. But we'll get Capitano instead. Which, he's one of the top ranking ones. I think he's like, in the scheme of things, #1. Not that doesn't count, you know, like Piero. In the scheme of things, he's supposed to be, I think, #1. I think that's speculation, though. We don't have, like, confirmation that he's #1, but it's just kind of speculating. But, considering his involvement in the war, though, maybe. Who knows? Kind of hard to judge, because I know that some of the numbers were incorrect for some. I think, like, Dottore wasn't what people you know, speculated to be. Jester, Dottore, and Colombina are top 3. Arlecchino is #4. The thing is, I don't think the Jester is actually counted in the rankings. I think he's kind of like a #0. So I'm just, you know, speculating. But I feel like Capitano is pretty high up there. Considering he did go toe-to-toe with Varka. And considering how they're going around with Varka, you know, being so powerful. I don't feel like Capitano is, like, that low. That also, I guess, depends on the power level of Varka at the same time, so... We don't even really know what Varka looks like. After a certain rank among the Harbingers, the possess powers of demigods. Yeah, I can feel that from Dottore for sure. Dottore is something else. One thing's for sure, Dottore definitely won't be playable. Yeah, that would be a sad reality for sure. Because Dottore is one of those people you definitely want to be able to play. So we don't even know what his vision type is. We haven't, like, seen that. Be a good dog and look after me. If anything, though, I'd still like to fight Dottore. Even if he wouldn't be playable. I still want, like, the knowledge of what his vision slash, you know, delusion would be. Not like you don't, and it's not like you get the chance to fight demigods all the time. Just too far gone. Also, I believe in this boss fight he turned himself into some kind of mutated experimental monster. That's actually possible. I mean, I was surprised that, like, we didn't have a fight with Arlecchino over this entire span of Fontaine. Like, I was expecting something. But no, it was a rather tame go with an Archon, with a Harbinger. It was a rather tame go. Like, it was just all, like, diplomatic stuff. Not that it's still, you know, impossible for it to happen. It's just... It didn't seem to, like, do any evil. Do any wrong, I would say. Like, Arlecchino just played everything very carefully and still got the Gnosis in the end, so... I mean, since we kind of partnered with her, confirms her playability as her visible pyrovision. Yeah. I noticed the pyrovision too. Question is what her weapon type will be. I know the speculation is polearm, but I don't know. Would that make sense? Would a polearm make sense? Alright, that was the end of the Narzissen cruise. World Quest line. Ooh. Long line, but that was cool. I mean, if we got a scythe type variant, you know what? I would actually love that. I would love a scythe type variant of polearm. They could totally do that. I guess the one problem would be they'd have to kind of add a hitbox to the, you know, the scythe part. But that would be amazing. I mean, they could technically make a gun as a catalyst. So, in a way, it's kind of similar. So they could totally do that too if they ever wanted to. Not like there aren't characters in the game that have guns technically. No, I'm just gonna condense us two and do this. I think I'll probably call it in a moment. Genshin Impact American Teyvat.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Ooh. All right. Well, we've Mona, Bennett, Zhongli. Who would you trust with your finances? Out of all three of those, I would still say Zhongli. Even though he's broke all the time, as long as you make a contract with him and not spend your finances, he has to abide by the contract. Because he wouldn't break a contract. Because Bennett is just super unlucky, would probably lose it. Mona would definitely spend it. Zhongli's probably the best one. I'd love to see a conversation of Neuvillette and Zhongli about order. Yeah. Actually, I would too, actually. I mean, considering they both talk about their favorite drinks, you know, in their idol lines. We have Zhongli talking about osmanthus wine. Then we have Neuvillette talking about the different types of water. I just remember that Fontaine is practically Archon. Yeah. It's actually, like, interesting, because we technically don't have the 7 anymore. It's now the 6.
I'll think about it.
It was the first time having an Archon die too. Yeah. Unless you count, you know, Sumeru where, you know, they faded, you know, their existence off, but
Melusines are
nobody realized there was a change in Archon in Sumeru. It's only us really, you know, only the Descender people really know that that happens. But outright death, yeah. Fontaine First time. World balance has been disturbed. The heavenly principle shall not be too pleased. I'm wondering how Celestia is gonna take the fact that Nuvalet has his full power again. Because I don't think they like the idea of the Dragon Sovereigns having full power again.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
I call shenanigans,
Mondstadt
yeah.
water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water.
I feel like eventually they're gonna attack or something. They're gonna be like, hey, part 2, Fontaine.
Flavor profile.
Be like, hey, part 2 of Flood. I kind of don't feel like Fontaine's done for that reason. This is a high effect, you know, killing the entire Hydro Archon throne. Out of essentially destroying the Divine Throne. Like, I feel like that's, we're hearing how the narwhal is from the stars of different planets. Gotta imagine in Honkai Star where we travel. Meeting new characters of Teyvat. Huh. I feel like they could totally do a collab with their own game. They really wanted to. I mean, Skirk looks like a Honkai Star Rail character themselves.
But it must be savored. Patiently to fully appreciate it.
And also considering literally, like, this item from the new weekly boss looks like the quantum symbol from Star Rail. The Abyss is feeling like, you know, more or less like the design of Star Rail characters. Okay. I think 6 hours is enough for this stream. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. We did Furina Story Quest, and we did the Narzissen Cruise Ordo. We did the final world quest in that chain. So I think I'll wrap it up here and call it a straight. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.